I figured I'd ask immediately, is the microphone working and is it at an acceptable volume? Because, apparently, I could go for 10 minutes without you guys even noticing that I'm here. Yeah, it's fine. Hello. Sorry for the weird opening. Volume is fine? That's good. That's good. That's great because I don't want your eardrums to explode when I start coughing. Which will inevitably happen during the course of this stream because of this cold that I've been fighting off. It's reached the coughing stage where it's just a lot of coughing. It's just a lot of coughing. Not this. This is coffee, which is making me cough, but that's neither here nor there. The coffee's good. The coffee's good today, by the way. Before you ask, this isn't the butter coffee. This is my normal coffee. Rip headphone users. Hey, it could be worse. It could have those little earbuds that you stick in your ears. I don't like those. I don't like those because they never sound really good. Like, if it's you and you don't have a problem with it, far be it for me to tell you to change your life, but I do video production, so I actually need a decent pair of headphones. If the sound quality is good enough for you, then I'm not gonna stop you. But I need good headphones. This is really, really good coffee. Somebody referred to earbuds as white little ear parasites. Well, maybe whatever the Apple ones were AirPods. Oh God, remember that craze? that horrible phase of human existence where AirPods were the new and hip thing, and we kept losing them, and it's like, what, $150 for a new pair? Because Apple overcharges for their garbage? You know they do, don't try to cover it up. Do I have to bring up the thing again? I might have to bring up the thing again, because a lot of people usually forget the thing. The thing. As an iPhone user, I have to use AirPods not by choice, but by necessity. I won't cry for you. But I will wish you the best of luck. And furthermore, them removing the headphone jack is still one of the worst things ever. I don't use an iPhone, and I was mad. I was mad. Oh, Lord. Apple, what are we gonna do with you? I suppose Epic had the great idea of, let's screw around in Fortnite and see what happens, and then they got sued. Well, actually, they sued, but they lost because they absolutely were in the wrong. Okay, that's one time I rooted for Apple to win something, but that was only one time. That's like the only time it ever happened. Anyway, we got video game. You guys are gonna like what I did with the ship. You guys are really gonna like what I did with the ship. I'll tell you right off the bat, because I think that's where we're gonna load in. I found the bloody thing. I found the bloody thing! And put it on my ship! I had to make some upgrades, but check this out! Ho 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 ho, okay! Now this is a bridge! Yeah, admit it. You're instantly impressed with this thing. Now this is huge. What cockpit is this? This is... I believe it's a Stroud Eklund? It's hard to find this one, because they don't just, you know, have it. Wait, no. It's not a Stroud Eklund, it's a Deimos. You go to the Deimos star yard in orbit of Deimos, the moon of Mars, and they sell this bridge exclusively there. The pilot seat is a little off-center for my taste, but we usually have the camera outside anyway.
Yeah, what is it?
Now, I made some other modifications, because it turns out I like this armory a lot better. This has a lot more room, it has a lot more space for my boxes, like the keel hauler. It even has a big box for the big guns. Modified old Earth rifles, some shotguns. That thing. And this. There's a new gun, guys. Check this out. Cornered Varun Star Shard pistol. Now this is very interesting. This is a very interesting little gun. Like I said, very interesting little gun. I believe this up here, yeah, that's the Razorback. I keep this one closed because the box clips into the... yeah. There's another box over here for my, for the Beowulf. This is a much nicer armory. Look, it's got mannequins. So that's where Grand's armor ended up, as well as the Constellation suit. You mind getting out of my face? What the... Alright. The workshop. The control room.
I just want to turn off the grav drive so we can float around.
The med bay. The lab. This is a new lab. I changed it up a bit. Do you remember what... yes, that's the first thing I thought of when I picked it up. I remember what Viper said about Varun weapons. Leave me alone. Alright, so these are new. The side rooms here, they're no longer engineering bays. We now have 2 very large, full living quarters, complete with bathroom and shower. It's pretty much the same thing on the other side. Bathroom, shower, much larger living space. They even have a very large window. Also, motivational posters. Even has a transparent door. Like a, you know, one of those kind of blurry doors. We go upstairs to the new computer core, where we have the computer. And back here, this has not changed. This is my room. We made some improvements to the arsenal as well. And the back end of the ship. So, let me get her up to speed. The first thing you'll notice about the backside of the ship is that the rear engines don't stick all the way out anymore. I had to bring them in so that we could fit the new bridge on board, because it's rather long. Now, on the left there, we have your grav drive and a much larger fuel supply. And on the right, that is all reactor. That is our fusion reactor. It is huge now. And also we have some new engines. These are much, much more beefed up compared to the ones that we've been using. All in all, these modifications cost a mint. Like, most of our money. But it's worth it. Totally worth it. Oh yeah, we're in orbit above Callisto. Been sticking with the Nova Galactic parts. I rode with Stroud Eckling cockpit, the same one that the UC on the UC undercover mission, but I switched it out for the big Nova Galactic cockpit. Ah, the big Nova! You mean the one on Titan? Alright, hang on. Yeah, because we should probably... I should probably show you guys that. Because there is one more legendary cockpit. And you went out on the surface without a suit on, you idiot. New suit, by the way. Much bulkier. But much more powerful.
That's right. I'd appreciate a chat.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the way you handle things...
He's been... Okay.
Not bad.
Sam has been hounding me for a
I
while.
need to find Cora and talk with her. She made it sound like it's life or death.
Sam has been hounding us to do that for a very long time now, so we're gonna do that.
Anything I can help you with? Need some work done? Okay, no problem.
Okay, so... Real quick, this is what she looks like now. Much, much larger weaponry. By the way, double barrel railguns, and now there are 3 of them. We also have 3 double barrel Mauler 107I cannons, and 2 Dragon 251 ultraviolet lasers. Very, very excessive arsenal. And I'm thinking of putting on a 3rd laser. Hanging out on the underside. The side rooms are now 3x1 Deimos living quarters. Most of the ship is Nova Galactic. You can have more than 3 weapons? No. Lasers, cannons, railguns. You can only really have 3. It's dumb. I don't like that, but that's the way the game is. Anyway, yeah, there's one more bridge. And it's the Cabot. The Cabot Bridge. The only... I almost went with the Cabot Bridge. However, it's so obscenely large. It's a 2-floor bridge. This is a 2-floor bridge. It's also so obscenely wide, I can't do anything with it. I've seen the interior of this. It has stairs. The driver's seat is centerline, but it's so obscenely large. Make another ship that uses this bridge? Yeah, we're gonna have to. In the meantime, We have this one, the DS30.2 Aries. You can have a 2-floor house, so why not have a 2-floor bridge? Because the connecting spar here, the armory, is only 1 floor. That's why. I suppose if we had another room above the armory, that would make things a little different, and we could raise the bridge up. That's a hell of a chunker. Yeah, it's a very wide bridge. But in the grand scheme of this ship, which is still rather compact, that profile right there, that's not bad. We're also, again, we're using the much larger reactor. It's a much better grav drive, a much larger fuel tank. The engines are brand new. Also, it took me forever to get the fucking ladders to work. Because it kept wanting to put the ladder right as you walk in, and then they don't have a door leading to the workshop. They have a door leading to the living quarters, so you go around like this, and then you go into the workshop. Basically, you have to navigate a maze in order to get to the bridge. If they don't patch in some way to move around these ladders, I'm gonna scream. But that is where she is currently. Also, way stronger shields. Way stronger shields. Alright, Sam, let's go find Cora. Move the docking hatch to the bottom, by the way. I don't remember if I showed that. Alright, we need to find Cora and talk to her. She made it sound like life or death. He's been hounding me to do that. By the way, the ladder is here now. And you go forward.
Hey,
We still have, like, the crossroad right here. So, not too bad. Oh, good. The items finally spawned in. We have to sell the other ones. Okay. Sam, where are you at?
A brief history of time. If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your friend, like, forever. Bye.
Sam, where are you at? I swear to God with this guy. Sam, where are you at? Is he on the bridge? No. Where is he? I don't know. Anyway, we have objectives to complete. We gotta go all the way over to Hyla. Hyla 2. And find this scorpion. And we're liable to get ambushed by space assholes. It's just their policy. Finding this thing is just gonna be a big nightmare.
Let me show how it's done.
Never mind, it's the Crimson Fleet! The other space assholes! 95, 94. Oh, buddy, you almost got me to 80. You were so close. You were this close to getting through my shields. He wasn't close at all. They seem to be mad at you for some reason. Yeah. Can't imagine why. It's a mystery. No, there are no Gatling guns on this thing. Why does everybody ask me that? The only Gatling gun we have on this thing is in the armory. Here, I'll show you. Let me get up from my cool chair on my cool bridge for cool people.
Hey, how are you?
We need to find Cora and talk with her.
Yeah, she's in the back. Come on.
She made it sound like it's life or death.
Come on. Okay, now he's moving. Alright, where is she? Okay, he's figuring it out. He's figuring it out.
Ahoy, Captain. Hello there. See you later.
Sam, are we doing this or not? Come on! Because the Rocinante had them, Elite Dangerous Calridian has 2 of them. You have to remember that the design philosophy of the Rocinante is a lot different from this ship. The ships in that show are built like towers instead of regular ships like in this game.
How have you been?
Horrible. Sam won't. You know what we're gonna do?
Thanks for giving me a moment of your time. I promise this won't take long.
I wasn't planning on
I thought
talking with
deserve
you.
to know how proud I am that you chose to side with the United Colonies and put an end to the Crimson Fleet.
Dude, that was a while
You
ago.
almost single-handedly saved the settled systems from one of its most dangerous enemies. I can't possibly commend you highly enough.
Dude, that was a while ago.
Well, I'm not sure I deserve that, but I appreciate it all the same. What I want to know is what motivated you into making the right decision. You had
Seriously?
Crix's legacy in hand, and you could have easily
That was
taken it
a
to the
stream
king.
ago. That was
Instead,
multiple days ago.
You flew it to the Vigilance.
Guys, we've been off for like 3 days with this game.
The commander is an overly ambitious man, but his heart's always been in the right place. I'm sure he appreciates everything you've done. So, no regrets betraying Delgado then? I imagine you and he formed quite a partnership right up until the end.
Not really, no.
Agreed. With Delgado safely tucked away in a UC prison, things will certainly be quieter in the spaceways for a while. I suppose my final concern is how long this newfound peace will last.
Hard to say. We'll never be rid of them.
Given the fact that Navamora was never captured or killed, I couldn't agree more. My hope is that she was smart and went into permanent exile. I suppose only time will tell.
About that.
Well, it appears I've soured the mood of our lovely conversation. I trust my mindless prattle hasn't been too much of a bother. Thanks for taking the time to listen.
About that. About that. Huh, where is it? Wait, found it.
Crimson Fleet.
Delgado. You have all been spreading far and wide across...
Wait, no, wrong one. Not Delgado, the other one. I don't know. Alright, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone, it's gone, it's gone. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it went. Point is, found, like, a message from her after taking down the fleet.
Always. Point the way and we'll be off.
Switching me out for the big boss, huh? I see how it is.
Well, of course. How else do you expect anything to be done correctly?
It's also really hard to get you and Cora in the same room, and I think it'll be easier back at the lodge, Sam.
Man, the galaxy's too big to be stuck in the same place.
Well, at that time, just scroll through the inventory. I think it's over here. Hang on. No, it's not. Oh, but hey, copy of War of the Worlds. Yeah. How about that? Let's get her on the ground. Because she don't just fly. She land.
Setting down, everything in the green.
Whoa, where the hell are we? We're on a tropical island. What's that thing?
I never tire of visiting worlds like this.
Good day, Captain.
No suit needed, I see. I'm just gonna take the helmet off. Oh, hey, Viper, check this out. I won't apologize. I was surprised that they had one of these things. Hello. Are you friendly?
Incredibly beautiful sculpture. I suspect it was placed here for some sort of specific purpose, rather than as an artistic statement.
Maybe they're like some kind of data terminal or something. They're not trying to kill me yet. Huh. They seem to be... kind of feel like they led me over here. Whoa. 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 Go down. Oh. Scorpius constellation. Okay. Are you sure? This is starting to sound an awful lot like Wild Goose. All right. That's that coughing I said that was gonna I told you. I told you it would happen. Forgotten Mech Graveyard. That actually sounds like a fun place to go. However, we don't need to do any looting right now because there's another problem, actually. I have too much money. I have too many trade Oh.
It can't be. You found me. I knew I made the right choice in letting you go.
Surrender or be destroyed.
I yield, Constellation.
Wait, really? Yeah, he's afraid of me.
You should come aboard. There's another Starborn here who is very interested in meeting you.
I can speak for myself. Constellation ship, you weren't invited to this meeting, but much of our conversation has been about you. It's only fitting you should join us. I will personally guarantee your safety as long as you come in peace.
And think of it as a ceasefire meeting. Your one shot at getting those answers you must desperately want. Not a bad description, actually.
Really?
We'll explain when we meet. In person.
Fine. We'll begin docking procedures.
Good. See? We can all get along. For now.
It's more morbid curiosity. I want to see what the ship looks like. From the inside. Now, how do we dock with this thing? They do have a docking hatch.
Like a glove.
Okay. Hang on. Yeah. Why do they have compatible docks? Because I believe that they're the Illuminati. Potentially. And if they're not the Illuminati, then... Move. Move. Who keeps messing this up? Illuminati confirmed. Yep. Oh, wow. Okay. This is... different.
Hello. Again.
Stop laughing.
Do you remember the emissary, perhaps? And their ship, the Helix? I believe they ambushed you above Neon and demanded that artifact you worked so hard to gain.
Thank you for the stellar introduction. Your success is unprecedented. Before you came, we were just discussing how continued use of force against you is unwise.
Yeah, guys, we've taken out like 8 ships since the last stream, by the way.
We are not a monolithic people. The Starborn are individuals. Some are united in cause. Others are in it for themselves.
Okay.
We are all in it for ourselves. Some of us are just more honest. The emissary threatened your ship, demanded you hand over your artifact. How is that so different from what I did?
We needed to warn you off. Every encounter with one of our kind could spell disaster.
What do you call this?
For whom, exactly? I say whoever can collect them should.
That doesn't justify murder.
And who gets to say that? You? Me? The emissary?
Me. I say that.
I have debated morality for near infinity, and all I have found are groups of people enforcing their will on others. Rules and laws spoken as principles, but backed by arms and violence.
Enough. We have more to discuss. The Unity. You are on the path to it. It is a place, a gateway. It is where we were reborn.
Okay.
Not a relatively expendable Dusty anymore, are you? Look at where you've ended up.
What the fuck? I'm confused.
I'm not who you think I am. This universe is only the first one you've been to. I've seen hundreds. Where I came from, I was the one who stayed at the lodge to protect the artifacts. You died on board the Eye while we held off the Hunter.
One of me, at least.
I collected the remaining artifacts, and they opened the way to the center of my universe, and the doorway to an infinite number of others. That is the Unity. When I stepped into it, I became a Starborn. It's how I've entered other worlds, including yours.
The multiverse. I knew it was real. I need to see this.
And that's the problem. All the artifacts are needed to complete the armillary and open the way to the Unity. In every universe, Starborn fight over them. Innocent people die. You've witnessed the power granted by the temples. The anarchy that can be unleashed. Someone has to decide who should get them.
Here it comes. The emissary tells you only the worthy should enter heaven.
You're twisting what I mean.
They're hypocrites. They use the chaos caused by the hunt for the artifacts to establish an order where they decide who's worthy. I attacked your lodge because I wanted the artifacts, and you held me off. You got away. That wasn't some morality play. You didn't survive because of righteousness. You won because of persistence, luck, and skill.
And a lot of med packs.
As I have done countless times.
I was also human once. But what does it matter who or what I was when eternity is within your grasp?
Okay.
You're learning. My other self wants you to walk the path he walks. To give up. To appreciate the universe you have. Easy for a person who's seen everything, done everything. I think you should see it for yourself.
You've never come this far. Not in all the universes I've seen. The path to the Unity is opening to you.
You're going to tip the scales one way or another. Better your hand be on one of our sides.
I want no part in this war between the two of you.
You're already in it. With artifacts comes Starborn searching for them. Fighting over them. I want a truce between all three of us. Give you some time to think over which approach to the Unity is the one you want. Mine or the Hunter's.
Yes. Let's see how willing you are to live under someone else's rules. Just remember, one of us isn't trying to judge you.
You guys mind if I look around real quick? Very strange ship. Very minimal ship as well. Not a lot going on here.
I know we're not the same people we met in our universes. Still, it's good to see you again, old friend. I'll tell you everything I can. Different. I never know who you are when I meet a new version. But so much of you stays the same. It's hard. But each universe is precious in its own way. Mine will never have its original you in it again. As yours won't have its real me.
So, what exactly is the Armillary?
When all the artifacts are assembled, the device they create is called the Armillary. In many ways, it's a model of the multiverse itself. Through it, you can reach the Unity. And from there, you can become Starborn. It's not an easy experience to describe, but the Unity will speak to you, offer you the chance to become Starborn. You will be leaving this universe behind to be reborn. Everything you were before will be gone. Maybe that's why it offers the choice. Compassion? Or is it testing us?
But we have a lot of shit to do in this universe.
The emissary and their kind only want to control you. You might think the emissary is on your side, but your persistence is what forced them to tell you the truth. Remember that. I've simply found that it's the quickest way. Talking, forming alliances, waiting for the right moment to commit theft. It's all so tiresome.
Tell me about it.
I'll admit, you getting away has been the most interesting thing to happen in quite some time. As soon as I realized what had happened, I knew I needed to wait until this meeting with the emissary to decide what to do about you.
Well, you can't keep sending ships after me. I've been blowing them out of the sky.
Whoever created the artifacts and built those temples is playing a game with us. One whose prize is access to the center of all creation. There are no rules. Whoever gets all the pieces wins. And I've won. Over and over. I don't kill for the Unity. I find the easiest pathway to it.
I think it would be more fun to fight you as the final boss.
No, we always end up having this meeting at this time. But it's the usual affair. Can we make peace? No. Oh, how tragic.
Are we implying Todd Howard is the creator? No, honestly, I think it's like a Morgan Freeman.
And it's a bad habit I started a long time ago. Perhaps I just like meeting the emissary to gloat. But you have provided something quite new to talk about. Maybe you're a random die roll. Or maybe the Unity is finally responding to all my hard work.
Maybe it's Maybelline. Not authorized to pilot this ship. Oh, but it is pilotable. Interesting. Very Interesting. It's the old days when the devs put themselves in as gods.
I want to give you something. A way to another artifact, but also a lesson in how dangerous they can be. Seek the moon of old Earth.
Luna?
There are secrets there you must discover for yourself. Here, to open the way.
Starboard sure like your you must see for yourself nonsense.
Do not always know if you are a person I should be helping. Forgive me. I have also found that advice is a poor substitute for experience. I ask you again, go to Earth's moon.
Fine, we'll go to
You should
Luna.
also talk to your colleagues in Constellation. I am sure that they have gathered more information on the remaining artifacts in the fringes of space.
We were going to the lodge first anyway.
They will all say about what you have learned, but I will leave that to you.
Moonbase key. Moonbase key. Interesting. Alright. There is pizza waiting upstairs. I'm gonna grab that real quick. I'll be right back. Who pinged me? Hang on. No one important. Okay. Okay, be right back, guys. Guys, guess what? We're going to the moon. Every kid's dream. All the little kids, they're like, when I grow up, I want to go to the moon. Why wait? Probably because we gotta shove some stuff in the cargo hold real quick. Okay. Let me see here. Cargo hold is at maximum capacity. Ugh, God, okay. Here's the deal. I've been out looting. I've been out having a fun time, right? It's been a wild and crazy time in this game. Now, here's the problem. I'm not bankrupt. Everyone else is bankrupt. I can't offload the loot. The vendors have no money.
Painful memories or not.
Here, follow me. Follow me. I'm gonna give you an example.
Hey.
Bankrupt.
Kind of breaking my contract.
Trade Authority and the Well have tons of money. Trade authority and other planets too. All the trade authorities on the other planets are broke. I've been everywhere. But I will try the well. Go to Venus and wait 24 hours? Nobody goes to Venus, guys. That is not a place people go. What about this place? You think they got money?
Hi there. Thanks for stopping in. Feel free to look around.
Why is there a shirtless man over there?
And if you've got questions, just ask. Oh, please, take a look.
Please tell me to— Oh, a vendor with money! Okay. So, I need to offload everything. First of all, yep, wait, not the belt. You know what? Never mind. Fuck the bell. Okay, most of the canteens. The chisel, yes. Coffee. 16 coffees. That's the mug collection done. Yeah. And then we get the deck of cards and the deployment deck. That's pretty much our cue to go hog wild with this for a little bit. Plants. I don't know where these cards came from. It also keeps filling with food. This happens every time you change up the ship. It puts everything on the ship in the cargo bay. This is why we're out of space. For a second there, I thought that said swag container. I got very confused. But that pretty much tells you how out of it my brain is right now. Thank you, work. These weigh 12 pounds each! I would never carry these around in my cargo bay. This is 20 pounds! Here's the problem. We're carrying 4,000 pounds of dumbbells in this thing. Where's the buyback? There it is. Okay, so I accidentally sold you a bell. My movie projector. This little lamp thing? The Nova Galactic coffee mug. The soil box. And a mug. Now, what else can I sell to you? I could sell anything to you, actually. Okay, cool. Okay, so here's the problem. And now she's bankrupt. now she is even more bankrupt. The problem is, I have 6 mag shears, which sell for $2,400 a piece. This is our money supply.
Thanks for shopping at Jemison Mercantile.
I shit you not, I hit 500,000 credits before upgrading the ship. Add cargo containers. Yeah, and slow down the ship.
When you have a moment.
Yes, I got contacts on. Absolutely.
He's broke. Move on to the next one.
Hey, take it easy.
The money supply is purely from stealing and glitching the economy? Why? This is easier. We ever need that movie projector? Yes, on movie night. Where the hell is the trade authority down here? We don't come to the well very often. Don't bother with this store, we already cleaned it out. I don't play Bethesda not to glitch them. Fair. Very fair. Where the hell is the trade authority? Door's locked.
What?
Oh. Could it be the giant sign that says Trade Authority?
Welcome to the Trade Authority. If you're here on legitimate business, I would be more than happy to help you.
Okay.
If, however, you are here under false pretense, say, sent by one Miss Tsang of UC Distribution, then I'm afraid you'll find nothing illegitimate here to report to her. And I'd ask that you pass along my request to stop these silly games. So, what'll it be?
I don't even know who you're talking about. Curses, you've blown my cover.
No one she's sent so far has had any hint of a sense of humor. So either she's getting craftier, or you're not working for her. Please, let me know if I can assist you further.
I like her. All right, let's do business.
Of course, of course.
12,000 credits? Watch me turn that into 0. We'll start with 4 of these, and a mag pulse, and now you're down to 140. You just give me one quick moment here. I can do you a sandwich, some black licorice, maple cola, let me see, a bit of wine, some of this. I've got and 3 lemons. I told you I'd turn it into a 0.
If you need anything else, you know where to find us.
We're hiring.
Guys, we just made 12,000 credits in less than 30 seconds. The hardest part about that was finding something cheap enough to get those last 12. Money has made me crazy, guys. But now the problem is I have too many things to sell. It's killing me. It's killing me.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Fine. What is it?
I'm listening. I do. You must have read my mind.
No, you told me. Pigment. That's actually helpful.
Bye-bye.
Thank you.
While we're here, perhaps we should check in with Mateo or Noel.
Sure. Most trade authorities should have 12K as long as you find their storefront and deal in person. Yeah, about that. They're all broke.
Mateo told us about your pilgrim's voyage.
You found it, didn't you? The meaning of unity.
It's the center of the multiverse.
Wait, say that again? Multiple universes?
I told you it was real,
can't
guys.
Possibly mean what I think you mean.
Let's take a step back. This is everything we've been building towards, and the implications are a lot to take in. Could you explain the part about multiple universes one more time for everyone?
Yes, I wouldn't mind a little more detail.
Okay. In another universe, I died, Barrett lived, he's the emissary now. And, okay. There are an infinite number of universes where we are having this conversation, right? There's also an infinite number of universes where we are not. There's also an infinite number of universes where I sided with the pirates. There's also an infinite number of universes where I am not. We are in one where I did not.
And that's why the Starborn want the artifacts so desperately. They're the keys to unlocking the infinite.
You could put it that way.
I don't even want to think about the physiological changes you'd need to travel between universes.
Plus what it would do to the mind? Enlightenment? Or oblivion? Like the Hunter.
You have the opportunity to reach the closest thing to your god that might exist. And you're second-guessing it?
One doesn't approach the afterlife without some trepidation. You're right. We have to see the unity for ourselves.
I know this has been a lot for everyone to take in, but we finally have answers. Let's make the best of them.
Not to make a sharp turn in a grand tale, but I got the eye fixed up. Bruised, but still blinking. Let me know when you're ready to follow up on what it's seen.
If you are free soon, could we talk?
Yes, but there's
What is it?
a whole lot we gotta get done here at the lodge first. First things first, she's got the right idea. Wait, what are you doing anyway? Never change, Bethesda. We love you for who you are. Anyway. We haven't visited it in a long time, have we? Good old Calypso. Alright. There's something we need to do. Something that we've been sitting on for a very long while now. This thing. All right. No. Yaha. Okay. Yep. That's a pretty good one right there. Yeah. Yeah, right, okay. Do we have like a... Nope, we got enough. Okay. Boop. 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 And
I've
boop.
seen a lock picked that easily since I traveled with Vladimir's soul.
What do we got here? The Mark 1. Physical protection's pretty good. The energy protection's not as good. This is actually a pretty good suit. It's a basic boost pack, but then again, I've been using the same pack for a really long time now. We're taking this. There was something we were supposed to read here as well. Let me look it up real quick. Okay, we're looking for Sir Livingstone's journal. Now, supposedly, it's somewhere here in the lodge. Let me take this off. Because this outfit... Oh. I thought it had a flashlight for some reason. Wait a minute. Put the helmet on. I glitched it. Cora, you have books, right? We're looking for Sir Livingstone's journal, and I don't care if I have to turn this place upside down. Though then again, we do have a library here, don't we?
Okay, fine. I had heard that Buddha's tooth may still exist. Was trying to find out if there's any truth to it. Let me know how it turns out. Bet you never expected to end up involved in something like this.
We've got Nicholas Nickleby, the Pickwick Papers, Hard Times, and A Christmas Carol. Yep, that Christmas Carol, the one with the 3 ghosts.
I'd like to talk to you about something.
Ebenezer Scrooge. Who are you? Get out of my house! Tonight you'll be visited by 3 ghosts. What? Tonight you'll be visited by 3 What? Do you have your hearing aid in? What? Oh boy. Folders. Kind of thought these were them for a second. Notepad. Sir Livingstone's second journal. Could still find the remnants of one of the old Apollo missions. Something of a secret rite of passage for chairs of constellation, if Banks was to be believed. I was, as they say, in the neighborhood. It took some serious scanning and a couple false leads, but I found it. To walk in the same place as those earliest of interstellar explorers. Unbelievable what they achieved with such primitive technology. Yes. We're also in the neighborhood, as it were. Sorry to keep you guys in the dark like that, but I didn't want to spoil the surprise. We're going to the Apollo 11 site. You're welcome. I didn't know where that book was. All I knew is that it was somewhere in this lodge. I suppose my next question is, what happened to the fire extinguisher? Okay. We need to replace this. That's a safety hazard. Oh boy. The Clark Lewis. You mean Lewis and Clark? The guys who discovered the Pacific Northwest? Didn't they skew that one too? Kind of like how they skewed Christopher Columbus. They were like, oh, Christopher Columbus discovered America, when in reality he discovered a small island and then killed everyone on that small island. Didn't they do like the same thing with Lewis and Clark?
These last glimpses from the eye are from the farthest fringes of known space.
Okay.
Could be the only remaining pieces outside the hands of the Starborn.
Thanks, Vlad. We'll follow up on him.
Catch a smile out there.
Exploration paraphernalia. Yeah. This is a cool location. Jacques Cousteau's boat. Curiosity rover head. I think that's radar. Vostok. Vostok is like the predate to the Soyuz. The Vostok was like the one-man capsules that they sent up. They got off to a better start than Soyuz, because Soyuz 1 was an utter disaster. Remind me to tell you guys about Soyuz 1 sometime. Ooh, that's a tale. You get better laser sight on this thing?
Nice handiwork. I like your style.
Not the Soyuz from Dr. Stone. I mean Soyuz 1. It was a disaster. Okay, we're doing this. Alright. Story time. Soyuz 1 was, well, it was the first Soyuz. The Soviets made it because, America was getting the 3-man Apollo capsule. Well, the Soviets were like, we want a 3-man capsule too. And you know how that always goes. They built it in a hurry. They overlooked a whole bunch of safety standards. They rushed it to the launch pad. Yuri Gagarin himself didn't want this thing to go up. There's a whole bunch of skewed rumors and false information about it, but word is that Yuri was there at the launch pad and begged him not to go. The mission profile was simple. They were gonna go up, rendezvous with Soyuz 2, one person on Soyuz 1, by the way. He was gonna rendezvous with Soyuz 2, pick up one of the 3 guys in Soyuz 2, And they were going to go back to Earth. Maybe do a couple of experiments along the way, test some stuff. It was a disaster. He gets up there. The solar array doesn't deploy. He actually tried kicking on the side of the capsule to get that to deploy, and it still didn't work, which led to a million power problems and a decaying orbit. As a result, they had to rethink the whole thing immediately. Soyuz 2 got immediately canceled, and a whole bunch of other problems started happening. They just barely managed to get the capsule to a point where they can re-enter the atmosphere safely. And he's coming down, and the chute doesn't deploy. Guy slammed into the ground at 500 miles an hour and was killed instantly.
You know, there's nothing. Only the finest collection.
Oh, thank God you've restocked. I need to offload this shit. And she's bankrupt. So he almost survived? No, he didn't. Not even close. There are so few details because of the secrecy of the Soviet space program. But he was over the radio while it was falling to the ground. Now, depending on who you ask, there are two stories as to what he was saying over the radio as he was plummeting to his death. He was either singing praises of the Soviet Union, or he was cursing the Soviet Union. My money's on he was cursing the Soviet Union, because otherwise why would they cover it up? That was the problem with the Soviet space program, is that it was very, very politically driven. You know, the whole reason they even have a space program? They didn't want to launch Sputnik 1. They allowed them to launch Sputnik 1. And then they were like, okay, that's it. That was cool, but we're not going to do it again. Until they saw how America was reacting. Then the government looked at it like, oh, now hang on. This makes us look good. Until it didn't make them look good. It made them look bad. It is a very, very politically driven space program. Even today.
Hey.
Okay, this one hasn't restocked. Going to the moon! Luna. Let's see here. The Apollo landing site.
We should have a talk.
Why am I on the moon without a suit? You stupid idiot.
The time, of course.
Okay. Where'd we park? Way over there. Way, way over there. Right next to that other ship that's also coming down. Anyway. Still here. You know, it's kind of sad, though. In reality, with how long the flags have been up there and the solar radiation up there, the flag by now is probably bleached white. It's just a white flag, probably, at this point. And I assume that this... No, this is something else, but it's gotta be here. They left a little thingy up here. A reflective, basically, piece of metal. And they angled it so that a person from Earth could point a laser at it, bounce it off the reflector, and then have it bounce back. I don't know if it's that thing, though. What's that? Big tall thing over there. Of course, now you can see they've built all around this dumb thing. It's just the lower half. Also, another thing. If you'll allow the space nerd to come out of the jar for a minute. If this is the Apollo 11 landing site, then the flag would be more like... Well, it wouldn't be there. It would be more like here, more or less. Neil and Buzz's ascent knocked the crap out of their flag. For some reason, they didn't think that they should probably place the flag more than 3 feet away from a rocket engine so that it doesn't get blown over. Which is why on Apollo 12, they made sure that the flag was okay. I'm not sure what this is. You know what it looks like, though? It looks like the stand for a TV camera. That's another fun story. When they went up there, they brought a little TV camera. Apollo 12 had a color one, but they immediately broke that one. Because the instructions were, don't point it at the sun, which he accidentally immediately did. And then they spent like 10 to 15 minutes trying to get the camera to work. Now I want to emphasize, this next part is 100% true. There are audio transcripts of this. Of Alan Bean from Apollo 12 on the moon trying to fix this camera. He hit it on the top with a hammer. This is 100% true. I am not making this shit up. They might have removed the reflector, put it in a museum or something. Surprised they didn't take this and put it in a museum. You told us this? Yeah, but this is for the new people who didn't. Hey, hang on, what's that? Scope, please. Oh my god. That's adorable. We're taking it with us. Take that? Yeah, take that. That's a fantastic little desk piece. And before you ask, no, there is no car. They didn't get the lunar rover until Apollo 15. Because Apollo 15 onwards, they had a much bigger mission profile. Longer times out on the lunar surface, more mission objectives, so they needed a car to get between all of these different places. So they came up with the lunar rover. Which they couldn't take too far, by the way. Because, like, one of the rules they had with that car was... Thanks for interrupting me. One of the rules they had with that car was they had to be able to walk back if it broke. So they couldn't take it out too far. The later missions, though, they kind of let them off the leash a little bit, and they were like, okay, you can take it out a little bit. You could go a little wild with it, okay? This thing is pretty good, actually. Why use a rover to get around? They literally had a spaceship. Okay, that lander is good for coming down and going back up again. It's a very basic lander. And I mean very, very basic. Even the hull is pretty basic. You could pierce the hull of a lunar module with a screwdriver. It had to be built light. That's why the windows are so tiny. They took the chairs out. They had to stand up because then they'd be a lot closer to the window, increasing their field of vision. There was also a third window on the ceiling so the pilot could look up as he docks, because it was lighter than adding a second hatch. I don't remember why they wanted 2 hatches on the roof, though. That I don't remember. Yeah, the lander also doesn't have enough fuel to hop around from point to point. That is not a thing. However, that show, For All Mankind, they had one that did do that. I've talked about For All Mankind before. That's the show where it's alternate reality. Russia beats America to the moon and kicks the space race into higher gear. So everyone starts trying to one-up each other once again. They're like, well, we'll be the first ones to put a base on the moon. We'll be the first ones on Mars. There we go. That's a real good spot for it. Apollo 11 was on the last few seconds. Yes. You gotta remember, Apollo 11 barely made it. Apollo 12, they did a little bit better. Apollo 13, not even close. Not even close with Apollo 13. Apollo 14 did pretty good, though. Wait a minute. It's just a Nova Galactic Research Station.
Beginning landing cycle.
We in the right place?
When you have a moment, I'd like to speak to you.
Apparently,
Captain
yes.
Cooper, do you require my assistance?
Can I help?
Lem could be a good lifeboat. You want to hear an interesting thing about the Lem? The upper stage for the lunar module, there is only one left. The rest of them crashed into the moon. Now, the irony is, the only one that's left is one that didn't even land. Apollo 10 was tasked with testing the lunar lander above the moon's surface. And they brought it down, like, they got pretty close to the surface. They didn't land, but then they came back up. Now, when they went to separate it, the explosive bolts accidentally blew a hole in the lunar module. No one was on board, don't worry. But it forced all of the air to escape and kind of blew it in one direction. So Mission Control was basically like, okay, well, we don't want it going ballistic and coming back around and hitting us. So they just let it fire its engine until the tank was empty. It's now in orbit around the sun. Astronomers have been trying to find it. They think they recently found it. We think. The problem is it won't be back around again for another 30 years. It's not 30 years. Maybe like 20. Speaking of NASA... Hello. Now that's a name I'm surprised we haven't seen yet.
Voltaire really is something else. A supercomputer so powerful they put it on the damn moon to keep it cool. Although by that logic they should be running it purely in the vacuum of space. But hey, good marketing material. I've been spending some off hours running some dumb simulations just because I can. My favorite so far is simulating the sound of every duck on Earth quacking after receiving a piece of bread. You didn't know you wanted a real-time sim of feeding all the ducks, but now you have it. You're welcome, humanity.
What the fuck? Is this it? The supercomputer? Science crate. I can pick this. I can pick anything. Not that one. You know how we lost all the info on how successful rockets go to the moon? We didn't lose it, we just got lazy. That's why I don't like NASA. This is quite difficult. I can't figure out how to get past the first layer. Unless... No. Maybe. Wait. Yes. Alright, now we're cooking with gas. Official mod support in 2024. Well, let's hope we get a thing that allows us to manually decide where the ladders go before then, because I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Okay, that was not worth it. We got chlorine, we got copper, we've got a combat knife, and that's it.
There's something I need to talk to you about.
Okay, is now really the time?
You've got something for me? Forgive me for pulling you aside again, but, well, there's so much to process right now. The emissary, the hunter, the unity, an entire multiverse. I can't even begin to wrap my head around it all.
Take a deep breath and talk to me.
I don't know where to begin. The fact that we are the origin of the Starborn. Humans literally reborn by entering the Unity. The same, yet different. It's unbelievable. I feel like most of the knowledge we've amassed in the last few centuries about the universe has just been made obsolete.
Knowledge is what got us to this point in the first place.
Yes, that's exactly right. Humans are clearly a victim of their own success. We've been pushing further and further outwards from our home, when we should have spent more time being prepared for the consequences.
Yes.
Our current
yes, we should.
relates closely to the nature of humans as a species. This rushed curiosity has led us to enter the Unity and become Starborn.
Did you know that on average cows produce up to 85% more greenhouse gases than every car, truck, bus, boat, plane, and train each year? That harvesting animals for meat takes up 1/3 of the planet's fresh water supply, up to 45% of the Earth's surface, and is responsible for a whopping 98% of rainforest destruction? Making it the #1 leading cause of species extinction, resource consumption, and environmental degradation, destroying the planet on a daily basis?
You okay? Yes.
Good answer.
Look what it's cost us. Here we are.
I just paid my parents.
In the middle of some sort of needlessly violent crusade between the hunter and the emissary. You'd think that a technologically advanced
DT, you're part of the
society
problem.
would have evolved past petty squabbling over something like the artifacts. It almost makes me wonder if entering the Unity has done them more harm than good.
Suspect this is your way of telling me I shouldn't enter the Unity.
No, that's not it at all. When you pass into whatever lies beyond, we don't know what will become of you. Will you remember your life as you knew it?
Hopefully.
Will the hunger to collect the artifacts consume your life like it's clearly consumed the Starborn?
I don't know what to quote my D&D character. I don't know what's at the end of this road, but I can't be afraid to find out.
I'm just as curious to find out what's on the other side as well. But that's not the point. As the chair of Constellation, I want all of us to have this opportunity to explore the Unity. It would be the pinnacle exploration of our lives. However, after we enter the Unity, we'll likely evolve. You and I.
You know, there's a
as we
New Game
stand
Plus.
here
Yes, I know about New Game Plus.
will
I'm worried about
essentially
regular
cease to
game.
exist. You're a respected colleague, and I wouldn't want to lose you.
What makes you think you'd be losing me?
I'm not sure. I'm guessing based on what we've learned. Even if I accompany you into the Unity, the question still remains. Would we know each other anymore? Even if we did, would we care? Part of what I do as chair of Constellation is weigh the costs of our expeditions. And this one, the cost is extremely high.
Let me go.
I know I have to let you go, but damn it, it's killing me inside. Listen, I realize nothing that I say is ever going to change your mind or diminish the enticement of this incredible opportunity. All I ask is that you research the facts before you blindly stumble off into the unknown.
Well, obviously.
Thank you. Well, I suppose I've ruined the moment again, haven't I? I'm getting quite good at that lately.
Yeah, we were
I'll
talking
let
about
you get back to
Apollo.
whatever you were doing. Just think what we discussed. I know I will.
We were talking about the Apollo missions. It's fascinating. By the way, the name of that lunar module, the one that got shot out around the sun, they called it Snoopy.
The time, of course.
What, you want to talk again?
Remember our last conversation when you told me the artifacts made your mind and body feel out of sync?
Yes.
Well, it got me thinking. So I dove into our archives and started looking through Constellation's older journal entries. Just because I wasn't familiar with the experience you described doesn't mean the same might have been true for my predecessor.
You never mentioned your predecessor to me before.
Really? I'm surprised that I haven't.
Didn't we meet her at the funeral?
After reading those journals, all of the pleasant memories of my time spent with Aja just started flooding back. Ah, she absolutely was. Aja was the one that taught me the ropes at Constellation and took me under her wing as her protege. Hey, so I pinched a few ideas from my old boss. Can you blame me? At any rate,
no.
We logged quite a few discoveries together.
I've done it.
But it was the actual journey that I cherished the most.
With the multiverse plot, New Game Plus is canon. Oh boy.
Exactly. For me, it was all about the quieter moments. There was nothing quite like sitting back and watching space bend while listening to Aja spin vivid stories to fill the time. Oh, I find that sort of cozy isolation the best way to really get to know someone.
So I've noticed.
I'll take that as a compliment. Thank you. You know, all this talk about Aja reminds me that my time with her was a gift. I miss her dearly.
I'm pretty sure she's not dead. Wasn't she at the funeral?
No, she retired. Living on Porima 2 now, I think. Come to think of it, if we're ever out that far, perhaps we could pay her a visit, and I could make proper introductions.
Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da-da-da. Yeah, she sounds like a tough act to follow.
You don't need to follow anyone. I chose to accompany you on this journey because I saw something familiar in your eyes.
It can blow the mouse!
Exploration. Good. Then we're both on the same page. Anyway, that's
all I had to discuss for now. So, if you point the way, we can continue our journey.
Sorry, I'm sick of going through these conversations. You made me do 2 back-to-back, so I started cleaning my keyboard. There is a supercomputer in the other room I want to fiddle with. Also, we have an entire room here that we gotta loot. From, NASA! Nothing too special. Is that a potato? You think it's any good? Let me see if I can lift this. Nope. Bathroom. Seems to be some kind of living area. It also looks fairly lived in. And I don't know why it looks as lived in as it does. Space shuttle. Discovery. It's always Discovery. Why are those covers on the bed? Probably to block out light.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Langshu. I admit, this is not the most disciplined team I've ever run. Malcolm keeps stealing computational time on Voltaire and thinks I don't know this. And Sabina's been distracted lately. I won't tell anyone why. I really should demand answers from both of them. But honestly, I'm too preoccupied with this contract. We all are. Despite anything going on in our personal lives, there's something special about what we're building here.
But we need simulations about ducks. We're happy to announce that the first test launch of Project Prism will be held today. I would like everyone to suit up and join us on the roof at 9 EDT. Reminder to please sync all watches to Eastern Daylight Time. Okay. Our partner will also be on the radio for the launch. We'll be recording the event, so be on your best behavior. I want to remind the research team that Voltaire is a highly proprietary supercomputer that is currently being contracted exclusively for use in Project Prism. It is not meant for your personal projects. Yes, it's amusing to see just how many decimal points of pi it can calculate, how many bits of encryption it can brute force, or whether you can simulate table tennis with a perfect aerodynamic simulation. But there will be time for that later. They really wanted to figure out the final digit of pi, guys. It's 7. Is this all there is? There should be another recording. Hang on. It's kind of ominous, isn't it? Daily diagnostics.
Okay, confession time. Being single on a moon base is the worst. I only get like an hour to use the communication link to Earth every couple of days. And Let me tell you, there's long distance dating, and then there's like long distance dating, you know? Oh, hey there, I'm a scientist, steadily employed, willing to take you out for coffee in like 6 months when I'm back from space. It's not a great opening line.
You seriously can't get a date? You're an astronaut.
Hey, no one asked you.
Imagine an astronaut that can't get a date.
When I
Number
accepted
6.
the
Oh my
assignment
god,
this
it keeps
year,
going up.
we were told to bring a couple of personal items. Some psychological studies said it helped when you're away from Earth this long.
Okay.
I brought my grandmother's old abacus. I would play with it on her lap, and she'd teach me the Russian for all the numbers. She, just got word that she passed. The next shuttle isn't for 3 months, so
Oh, shit.
I won't be able to go to the funeral. Goodbye, babushka. Thank you for teaching me math. It brought me to the moon.
Man. That is a real downer. The other ones were funny. That wasn't funny. That was sad. Gains. Pain. I think we got all of them in this room. Unpredictable math. That's definitely an exit door. Alright, let's see if there's another building. Not really. They said they were meeting on the roof.
Engine spin-up time almost complete. Total time 5 minutes 22
It's
seconds.
amazing to think that we're
Right on
standing on the same
How are the
planetary
helium-3
body where
valves holding,
humankind
Nova? We
first
double-checked
ventured
the
into
leakage
space.
concerns this morning before the launch. All signs
Sarah! Sarah! Sarah!
since we uploaded the last figures yesterday. It's a clean shot from here to Jupiter.
Bethesda!
Spaceship. Just imagine that. One miracle of science at a time, Canaveral. Counting down in 5, 4, 3.
Just ignore it.
2, 1.
It's really hard to ignore.
Are you reading?
All clear, Nova. Indicators look good. The ship should be cruising Jupiter's orbit right now. Visual confirmation will be possible in 32 minutes. Afraid the speed of light is on the slow side these days.
How does it feel to break the laws of physics, Canaveral?
We're all pretty excited down here in NASA, I won't lie.
Excited enough to tell me where you got the original data?
Not in a million years, Nova.
The grav drive. They invented the grav drive. I'm going back inside because Sarah Morgan is currently standing on the moon and she is not wearing a vac suit. Also, optional objective, collect all the slates. One of the 3 people who voiced all Skyrim NPCs testing the grav drive. Well, through deductive reasoning, it's pretty safe to assume that that's what they've invented here.
Nova Galactic Project Log, Principal Engineer Lang Shu. Voltaire is being reconfigured for this new initiative. The math we're being asked to crunch is ambitious, even for a supercomputer. We might as well be asking it to count every grain of sand in every desert on Earth. Who came up with these original equations? Our partner isn't being very open about it. Every question I have goes through some discretionary channel. I'm surprised we even know we're working on a ship.
Can you imagine if someone did that? Just to fuck with the computer. Computer! Count how many sand there is. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why would you do that? It's gonna take so long. I want to know what the biggest number is. 21, 22, 23.
You ever get jealous? You know, the crew in the shipyard? Building the actual vessels that are gonna travel the stars?
We're literally on a base on the moon.
Oh, come on, Sabina. I'm trying to share my dreams here.
Well, your dreams are always out there and never here where the rest of us live. Can't you just be happy doing your job?
Where's the fun in that?
Well, that's all the slates. Right, so, current objective said go to NASA? Where is NASA? Oh my god, boys. Okay, I can't believe I'm saying this. I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's go to Florida. Whoa! Oh, it made me physically sick to say that. Ugh. Ugh. Whoa. Right. Welcome
Unless
to...
I'm mistaken, that's one of the launch towers used during the evacuation of the Earth. I can't even imagine the chaos.
Welcome to Cape Canaveral. Oh boy. It's a bit sandier than I remember it. I've been there.
The most likely way into the NASA facility would be via an elevator shaft taking us straight down. Hopefully the system is still in operation.
Old technology. Old but reliable. Ah. Take this. Is there a way up?
I've visited worlds with temperatures this low before, and it's never been a pleasant experience.
Yeah, well, this is Earth, so... every moment on this planet isn't a pleasant experience.
I hope the occupants of this colony ship found alternate transportation to evacuate the Earth before it was too late.
You know, call me crazy, but I think we're about to get some answers on that. Stairs that keep going up. There's also whatever this is. Desks. Why desks? NASA coffee mug. Alright, our mission is complete, guys. NASA notebook. Yeah, let's get the NASA memorabilia while we're here. See a guy wearing Roman Legionnaire's uniform pointing a gun at you and wanting you to surrender to the Legion? Shoot him. Alright, you got it. Shoot him right in his dumb face. Actually, we could probably shoot him in his dumb face with something even better. Oh, I found an XM2311, which is basically just a 1911. Let me see. You know what? Let's use the Big Bang. I have a gun called the Big Bang. You've seen it. I like how the 2311 is basically just the 1911. But the 1911 was so good, we just had to remake it. I don't know if we can make this jump. No. Big Bang's ammo is literally only sold by like 2 guys. Then why do I have 2,300 of it? I keep finding it. I have more problems with the 45. Worst part is, we might not even use the 2311. I kind of like the 1911. It's a classic. Speaking of classics, nobody sells 45 ACP. No, it's out there. You just gotta look for it. Gun shops and the like. 45 is still a good bullet. It's got a lot of stopping power. It's a solid pistol round. It's a good SMG round, too. Now, you will have people that argue that 9mm is better. That is an argument that will exist until the end of time. Someone left the light on. Well, I mean, I guess it's not
It's clear the gantry
That's a
was in
snow globe.
I wonder what prevented the
We're doing the snow globe collection. Toy rocket. Okay, yeah. We're getting all of it. All of the NASA memorabilia. You know what? 2 NASA coffee mugs. Three NASA notebooks. Just a balcony.
The lift system seems to be completely offline. We should search for a way to restore the power and get it back into operation.
Yep, that's why I've been collecting power cells. Give me the snow globe. Yeah, okay, for some reason there was just an office here. Ooh. That's seen better days. Lacerate calibrated XM2311. Randomly applies bleed effects. This is better than the one I picked up. Ooh. Reminder. There is nothing. There is nothing out there anymore. Give me that. It's very eerie. Well, the power cables lead over here, which we have the codes for. Monopropellants. Well, ancient tech. Let's see if it works. Oh, wow. This is old.
This looks like it was some type of crew preparation area. Probably the last step before boarding. It's definitely seen better days.
Didn't they have that room in, like, a different building, though? Because they got in a car and then they would take them out to the launch pad.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatienne. The recent delivery from Mars is unsettling. I was expecting rock samples or maybe fossils of microbial life. Instead, Dr. Victor Isa comes with 2 members of the military. Everything they've brought back is under wraps. What could a theoretical physicist need with a sample from Mars?
Interesting.
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I've been trying to cozy up to Dr. Victor, to see what is going on. His team has completely commandeered one of the labs with those two military handlers, checking who comes in and out. I joked that maybe he found a little gray man who was doing an autopsy, and he grew very pale. 2 days later, he sends me a request asking for more information on my background in material science, metallurgical engineering. We have a meeting tomorrow. I think I'm being invited into the lab.
What have they found?
Station log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I have never been so nervous since I defended my dissertation. 4 hours talking to Victor and his team about theoretical metals, atomic bonding, even a half-hour divergence into magnetism that I'm pretty sure was just to throw me off the trail of what we were actually talking about. Then, I got to see the lab. I don't know how much I should say, but the periodic table just got thrown out the window.
Huh. Oh my god, look at this fat, ugly, disgusting dinosaur. Look at what we have found. They found an artifact? I found an artifact. I found an artifact. Look at this thing. Imagine a landline. You can't. You can't anymore. Whoa. Okay, so obviously there's been some structural decay. Oh, wow.
Oh my goodness. Some of the artifacts here are from the earliest years of NASA.
Oh, we are gonna have some fun in this room! It's a fucking museum! Oh, it's a fucking museum! We are gonna have some fun in this room. Oh man, you got me excited now. Ah, Bethesda, you have done it now! You have done it now! Where do we start? I believe, given the size, this is either an RS-25 or an F1. Leaning towards an RS-25, though. It's an F1. Fucking nailed it. The F1. This is the really big boy, the big boy that they put on the Saturn V. One of the largest rocket nozzles ever built. And they needed 5 of them. Like, you want to talk about powerful rocket engines, you talk about these things. Or the RS-25, which is actually a pretty good engine. RS-25, by the way, space shuttle. Now this, I'm not sure what this is. This is Starfield. What is this? In 2150, scientists first predicted the destruction of our beloved Earth. Atmospheric phenomena would cause breathable air to sputter outside of Earth's gravity, dooming all life that remained. An estimated 50 years until the end has given NASA and other space agencies around the world the opportunity to migrate humanity away from certain death and into the stars. Thanks in part to the development of the grav drive, Humanity will live on. Up there. In stars. International Space Station. The classic International Space Station. Fun fact about the International Space Station, it is the most, hands down, the most expensive thing humanity has ever built. And now it's old. Very nice. That's a nice model. Ooh, Mercury! Mercury capsule. This was basically the American counterpart to the Vostok. The one-man capsule. I'm not sure which Mercury Bell this is, though. This is 1958 to 1963, one of humanity's first space flight programs. The Mercury spacecraft was designed to fit a single person who would be sent to test a person's ability to function in space. 6 flights in total were launched, the earliest being 15 minutes, suborbital, and the longest being over 34 hours and 22 complete orbits. They got longer every time. Another Mercury. No, wait, no, this is Gemini. Gemini is a little bit bigger. It's the next step up. 2-person capsule. Admittedly, I'll level with you, I don't know that much about Gemini. 1965 to 1966, in many ways, Project Gemini was a learning mission, while NASA's ultimate goal was to put a human being on the moon. Many questions had to be answered before that project, Apollo, could even begin. Gemini was tasked with answering how a person could survive in space over many days, how to connect spacecraft together, and how to improve spacesuit technology to operate outside the spacecraft. Gemini did a lot, really quickly, too. Oh, check this out! We can have a Mercury spacesuit. And you know we're taking it.
I think you need to get rid of some of that gear.
No! Apollo. That's Apollo. Apollo was the 3-man suit. Neil? Neil was on Project Gemini, yes. Neil was a senior astronaut by the time Apollo rolled around.
Feel free to drop some stuff into my bag.
We're still carrying the Mark I. That would explain it. Look at that old space helmet. It's not, the stats aren't even good, but my god, you have to pick it up. Oh, they're heavy.
Time to go?
Right, Apollo. 1968 to 1972, Project Apollo was the first successful program to put humanity on Earth's moon. First moon landing occurred July 20th, 1969. All previous launches testing all the modules, orbits, and other critical data needed to ensure the astronauts could reach the moon and return safely. And one that burned up on the launch pad. Adapted from a design originally intended for high-altitude aircraft, the Mercury spacesuit would undergo several modifications to deal with pressure, oxygen, and thermal considerations. Even though the cabin of the Mercury spacecraft itself protected against the rigors of space travel, redundancy had always been key. In the event that the cabin were to depressurize and expose astronauts to the vacuum of space, their Mercury spacesuits would be able to offer a critical extra layer of defense. The car! Fun fact about the car. There are no real ones left on Earth. They're all mock-ups or training versions. All the real ones are on the moon. We don't have a single one left here on Earth. They took all these things. 1971 to 1972, the lunar rover was used for the last Apollo missions and could carry 2 astronauts. The chevron tread patterns on the wheels were made from titanium to help maintain traction on the moon's surface. The rover was also fully electric and ran on batteries, whose power was intended to last for the duration of the mission. Non-rechargeable. Once those batteries died, they were dead. Because, come on, you're only going to use them for like 3 days. But yeah. We got to get the scope out. This room is too cool. I'm not going to lie. I'm nerding out. I want to see everything in this room. What have we got here? NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer, on an ambitious aerospace project to pull gravity itself. The result is the first spacecraft capable of faster-than-light travel. The first successful voyage saw astronauts reaching Jupiter in moments, what would have previously taken years. Wow. So the first test flight was manned? Wow. I'm surprised they did that. NASA partnered with Nova Galactic, the creators of the Voltaire supercomputer. Wait, this is the same thing. Long-term missions in space began in the 1990s with programs such as the International Space Station, humanity began living on other planets almost 100 years later. Small outposts of 5 or fewer scientific research teams eventually gave way to an entire colony effort on Mars and other orbiting bodies in our solar system. Come back with a wheelbarrow and a pair of bolt cutters. I would love nothing more. This is probably a mock-up. Wait, no. There are a few lunar landers still hanging around. From the Apollo 11 mission, the lunar module Eagle was the first crewed spacecraft to touch down on Earth's moon. Eagle's counterpart was the command module, Columbia, which the lunar module needed both separate from and eventually reattached to. Columbia would take astronauts to and from orbit of the moon, while Eagle would bring them to and from the surface. You want to know what the first one was? The first one that flew? It was named Spider. The command module was named Gumdrop. When they shipped it over, it was covered in blue plastic. That's kind of what it looked like, so they named it Gumdrop. Apollo 10, command module was named Charlie Brown. And the lander, Snoopy. The little boy! Oh, this guy went forever! Oh! Which one is this, Spirit or Oppie? The Mars Exploration Rover program... Up at the corner, up at the corner, up at the corner. We are going! We are going! The Mars Exploration Rover program launched in 2003 and allowed for the remote exploration and study of Mars. 2 twin rovers were made, nicknamed Spirit and Opportunity, or Oppie, as we call him. While Spirit ceased communication functions in 2010, the Opportunity rover continued operations well into 2018, exceeding its initial planned time by over 14 years. It was supposed to die in 3 months, and it lasted until it was a fucking teenager. Absolute legend. They both really outlasted their mission parameters. Absolutely legendary. Oh my god, this is great. Hey, do you think this opens? No way. Oh! There's nothing here. It's just a mug. God dang it, we can't go in further than this. Replace the battery. Yeah, like towards the end there, that battery, like it was getting really hard to recharge that thing. Ah. I will assume this is some kind of significant desk. I don't know whose desk this is, but I'm sure it's somewhat important. Otherwise, we wouldn't put it in a display case. What do you got there? Dunno. What do you got there? Dunno. That's a cot. Meteor. Man, there is not much up here. Got a bunch of old computers here I'm not familiar with. By the way, when I go to the museums, I am like this. I'm just like this. I know what everything is. I nerd out about everything. I don't let people read the plaques. I tell them what it is. And then I tell them fun things about it. Like, this is just me. By the way, there's supposed to be a window right there. I mentioned there was a third window so they could look up as they dock. Which makes me believe this is just a mock-up. But yeah, I am just... I am exactly like this when I go to museums.
I just don't understand where these calculations came from.
There's something wrong with the math? I think it's quite straightforward.
That's not what I'm asking. We've had no success extracting even a sample of material from the object. No explanation for the gravitational effects. No motion graph to explain its harmonic frequencies. I can't even establish a melting point.
They found an artifact on Mars.
But you've had me building these prototype colliders for months. And now you want me to pump helium-3 into it based on this equation you've written on a goddamn napkin?
I just need you to trust me.
I have been trusting you. We keep slamming our heads against a brick wall, getting nothing. And you keep coming up with something new to try. Like, you know what's going to happen. Where are you getting your information, Victor?
I'm sorry, Judith. Look, not here, okay? Somewhere off base. I'll tell you everything. But I'm not lying, okay? We're going to discover something important here. I promise.
You know what else is important? We have run out of things to look at. I have plungers. This is the sad part of the museum, when we've run out of things. We must move on. Hey, we got a Mercury spacesuit out of it. Oh, wow. Okay.
They were clearly testing space habitat viability in this area. It seems as if they knew the inevitable was on the horizon.
Yeah, but they were testing that in, like, Antarctica, weren't they? Actually, I think they have that going on right now, where they cram you in a room and that's basically a mock-up Mars colony and tell people to survive. I wanted to get in on that, but we'd miss all the streaming. What the fuck are you doing here?
Laboratory. Ironically, the surrounding rock appears to have sealed the fate of this part of the facility.
Guys, we found the other rover head. Okay. So what have we got here? This is just a research lab. Oh, dang. Tales of Space and Time. A Doctor Who novel. Or something like that. Locked, eh? I'll decide what is locked and what is not. Thank you.
Nicely done.
Oh, whoa. New helmet. It's funny looking, but I don't hate it. Needs power. And more rubble. Where are we going here? I can hear the wind. I don't know why. Thought I heard something. I will decide what is locked and what isn't. I hereby forbid any and all doors in this building to be locked. But if I do that, I can't... Wait, yes I can. What have we got? Power cell. Might need another one of those. Picks, good. There's not much in here. There is a maintenance key, though. You guys know NASA maintenance workers. They get to see all the cool stuff. Like, you're going into a job with NASA. Apply as a janitor. You still get to look at all the cool stuff. Oh my god! Look at that fucking dinosaur! Whose desk was this? These are old. Oh, wow. These are really old. Look, there's a rotary dial. That's how you can tell it's really old. Oh. Hang on, I'm looking for something very, very specific. This is a mission control station. A very, very old one. I don't see the thing I was looking for. I was looking for SCE2 AUX. It's the button that saved Apollo 12. That's another fun story. That's in the command pod. Yeah, but they should have a light there for it, too. Ooh, rapid refined old earth pistol. Well, it makes sense that we would find that here, at least. Big door. Oh, shit! How old is that thing? Big Bang Attack. I'm thinking Big Bang Attack. You guys ready for Big Bang Attack? Yes, we are on Earth. We are in the old NASA labs.
I'm gonna go down.
No, you're not. Must be an old robotics lab. My God, these are old. Where exactly? The coords? You can't. You can't just go here. You gotta get far enough in the story.
Relatives. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to find out.
Like, once, like, you'll get the coordinates to the moon base later in the story, and then that'll eventually lead you here. That's why we had the museum. Wish they had a mock-up of the Saturn V rocket. Just so I would have an excuse to talk about the Saturn V rockets. Want to have a base right on top of this thing? Bases are expensive. My ship is parked up top, though. Turret control. Don't need that. Other side. Robot Model A. Now that is very old. How old is Vasco? This keeps going. Hang on. Huh. Circuit board. Circuit board. Oh, definitely some kind of lab. Hello. It's like that one elevator in Half-Life 1. You remember the one. They throw head crabs at you. Whoa. I could jump unusually high down here.
Project log. Dr. Victor Isa. We turned on the prototype today. The gravitational field around it began to fold as we long suspected. Complete reversal of gravitational pull was observed on dozens of loose objects around the lab. I'm setting up a meeting with the directors to propose a larger test. The prototype proves we don't need the original anymore, but further work is going to have to take place in space. Somewhere with abundant helium-3 and with a civilian partner. Someone with access to large-scale manufacturing resources and computational equipment. Engineering gravitational folds pulling the far side of the solar system closer to us? It's all going to be possible.
Project log. Dr. Judith Tatien. I watched the gravjet tests from the moon today. It was the first time we were able to talk to the team at Nova Galactic directly. So many things were under wraps before, but now everyone wants all the publicity they can get. I'm already seeing proposals for manufacturing androids of drives. Expeditions to Alpha Centauri and beyond.
Hell yeah.
It's also overwhelming. And worrying. It could take years. Decades before we know what all these side effects of operating a grav drive can be. But no one wants to hear that right now.
Side effects?
Like a bunch of pioneers racing towards the edges of the frontier without knowing about the grizzly bears in the mountains.
What kind of side effects? Like headaches? Nausea? Vomiting?
If there's a way...
Hold that thought. No, you guys, I meant her. She opened her mouth right as I engaged the pics.
Where did you learn to pick up? You know what, on second thought, I don't want to know.
Emergency cuttable wall. Okay. Wasn't expecting 0G. I'm gonna deal with that later. Oh god, it's here too. Okay, I will deal with that later. Okay, fine, we'll deal with it now. NASA maintenance key. Hell yes. Ooh. I think someone had a fall. Good thing he was carrying 2 med packs to patch himself up. Too bad he didn't get to use them. Remember when they said they turned it on, everything became weightless? I don't remember that. Nope. Don't remember that at all. Not even a bit. Nope. 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 Wait. Hold up. We can do better than that. Oh, this is just perfect. It's so many single ones back there. Oh, we could have done whatever we wanted. Oh, check this out. It's a new suit. And the pack that goes with it. Very nice. Well, I think we can safely assume that this is the original grav drive. What do you think the jump range on it is? Can't be very good. How do I open this? There's gotta be some kind of switch. There has to be a switch. We have to find it. Around here somewhere, maybe? There's gotta be a way to turn this off. Where's this go? Let's see.
That last click is so satisfying, isn't it?
Not really. I'm just very, very good at those. Never apologize for... That's the powerful woman mug. Not sure what this is. They look like server racks, almost. Oh, hey buddy, what happened to you? This is Victor.
I never actually got to visit your labs back when we were working on the grav drive projects.
Seems like ancient history now. Only thing we're doing these days is launching weather satellites.
Guess this is as good a retirement as any. Now, Project Demeter, you want our help manufacturing scanners to better track these new meteorological patterns we're seeing.
Our guess is that the poles might be naturally shifting, causing some gravitational fluctuations that are throwing off our old models.
Why do you need the scanning tolerances to be so small? What are you trying to find?
I just want to be sure. It's not like we're doing much these days anyway. The glory days are over. Why not give ourselves a challenge before they write us off in the history books?
He's hiding something. That was February, this is August. The astrophysics team has done a full analysis of the data you provided us. The measurements of Earth's magnetosphere show clear signs of fluctuation, often in correlation to the periods of frequent and large gravity wave spikes emanating from the moon. These gravity waves seem to be affecting the magnetic shield provided by the Earth's inner core, and maybe affecting the core itself, given the proximity to the source. The data indicates the change rate is increasing exponentially. As our magnetosphere falters, its ability to protect us from the sun's solar wind falters. Beyond the devastating effects of solar radiation, this will lead to something more dire. The sputtering or stripping away of our atmosphere. This has happened before, to Mars, a planet studied since the earliest days of space to see into Earth's possible future. We are afraid this future may be closer than we ever thought possible. Some may view this data as normal. There have been historical fluctuations and polarity changes of Earth's core, but this is orders of magnitude greater. We see echoes of previous generations' debates over global warming, and we want the science here to be clear. Like waves in the ocean, these gravity waves rise and eventually crash into shore, the Earth, with devastating consequences.
I know what I'm seeing, Victor. The data coming back from the satellites is very clear. It's the grav drives.
All those jumps from the moon. At this rate, Earth's atmosphere is going to start sputtering out into space.
Can the drives be fixed?
I'm working on some designs that should discreetly solve the problem, under the guise of an emergency update to the fueling pumps.
We're talking about the end of Earth, and you're trying to be subtle abandon Earth?
The timeline is under 50 years. A blink of an eye for a planet, but more than enough time for a human exodus.
And what do we tell people?
We say it's an act of God, one that science has found a solution for. Time for humanity to take its place in the stars.
You knew, didn't you? You lied to me. All this time, I dedicated my life to this discovery, Victor. And you knew we were going to kill off our planet?
You haven't seen the future I've seen. There's an infinite expanse of promise out there. A meteor could hit Earth, a plague, another world war. Colonizing other galaxies secures humanity's future for all coming generations, across all time.
At the expense of our home.
Stop it, both of you. All that matters is building enough ships to get everyone off this planet. And we need to start now.
I'll draft up a statement. We'll need to address the entire international community. I'm sorry, Judith.
There isn't a planet in this universe that will be far enough away from you, Victor. We are never speaking again after this is over.
We did it. We broke Earth. Just like we always knew we would.
My name is Dr. Victor Isa. And if you're listening to this, then you probably already know the truth. I was young when I first headed the retrieval team of an odd gravitational anomaly on Mars. But I kept what really happened that day hidden from everyone except one other person. Even she didn't believe me at first. But I have no reason to lie to anyone now, so I hope you'll accept this confession, whoever you are. When I touched the anomaly, I experienced 12 days of lost time. I met myself. He told me everything that has since come true. The grav drive equations, the tests on the moon, Earth's atmosphere sputtering away because of what we had done. But he also told me about a city thriving on a planet orbiting a distant star. Human culture, art, music, lifestyles evolving and shining brightly across all of space. What price would I be willing to pay for that future? Maybe you don't believe me. Maybe Judith was right and I'm just a coward who wants to believe his mistakes were justified. But everyone has forgotten about the real origins of the grav drive, this artifact from Mars. I hope you make better use of it than I did.
Oh my God. The grav drives destroyed Earth. And at the core of the first drive, an artifact.
And here he is. The man who did it. Lots to unpack here. There usually is. Oh boy. How do you write that into the history books? Huh? What we've discovered here? What do we tell people? Hey, guess what? We fucked up the Earth, and it was this fucking thing the whole time.
Station, you arrived on the surface of Earth. We need to discuss what you've found.
And it looks like other Starborn got here before us. So, you might have company.
All right. How many? Bring them on. I did say bring them on, didn't I? I don't think they used it in the magnetosphere. I think they used it around the magnetosphere. Now, he also said they fixed it. So the likelihood of it happening again is pretty unlikely. They just didn't catch the problem in time, and we lost Earth. Makes me think this is a one-time... This is a one-off. Thought I heard another one. Sarah.
Let's see what you got.
You're definitely gonna be needing a more powerful weapon. Problem is, I don't really got one. Darn. Alright, we'll find you something. Probably a mag gun.
Another fool.
What the hell? I don't know why that happened. Wait. I now know why that happened. Oh shit, you alright? Yeah, you're fine. Stairs. We go up. I know where we are. Kinda. Remember that computer? We stared at it for a good while. Cuttable wall. Well, that broke 2 of them. Oh, the Mars simulation base. Hang on.
Know your way around a lock?
Big box. Look at this. Not much in it. Solar radiation.
Wait.
The sun must have come up. Yeah, the Big Bang was totally better.
I'm going to end you.
Here it is. What the hell just happened? I don't know, but I was glowing. I see him. Yeah, okay, this is the designated anti-Starborn gun now. I can't help but notice that this thing is extremely effective at dispatching those guys. I think we gotta get through that window. Perseverance rover head. Good day. All right, we're going back to the museum. I think. Nope. Bypassed it. We ended up back at the elevator. Wait. Pretty sure that's where we... Oh my god. It's one of the coolest locations in the game, and we can never go back. I'm heartbroken from that. Alright, we're here. Sun's up. That's why we're getting the solar radiation. Ooh. We've got friends. How many friends? Just the two. Where are we meeting our actual, like, friends? Are they friends? Not yet. Oh. Hi, guys.
I have something I need to discuss with you.
I know you do. I know.
Thanks for taking time to chat. I really need a friendly ear right about now. I received a message from Constellation, and it's given me a lot to think about.
Is it an emergency of some kind?
No, it's nothing like that. It's just a list of requests. Things I would normally handle if I was there. But I'm not. I'm out here instead with you.
You feel like you're ignoring your responsibilities.
Something like that. It's difficult to explain. Before I joined Constellation, I served for 8 years as the head of the Navigator Corps, until the UC decided to axe the department.
Government cuts take their toll on everyone.
Yeah, sure. Some more than others. You see, the top brass demanded press-worthy discoveries to justify the spending, and money was tight after the war. Shutdown was inevitable. At the end of the day, I was in charge, so the blame obviously fell on my shoulders.
It's ridiculous to accept all the blame.
Oh, like hell I can't. You once told me that you favored the journey over the destination. So I'm hoping you'll understand what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
I failed because I was more concerned about exploring the stars than pushing a pencil. If I had fought harder, I'm convinced our division may have had a chance to prove its value. That's just it, though. Did I push too hard? Did they shut us down because I wasn't quietly sitting at my desk approving meaningless memos? We'll never know. Well, that brings us to this message now, doesn't it? Call it whatever you want. My drive, my initiative, my optimism. It's been my greatest strength and my worst nightmare. It elevates me to these positions of authority, but all I want to do is explore, not sit and make sure all the accounts are balanced. Yes, exactly. If it's obvious to you, imagine how obvious it is to someone like Barrett or Mateo. Oh, they must be itching to replace me by now. God damn it. No. Oh, I'm the one that should be apologizing. You have to understand. Once Aja retired, I lost the only person that gave a damn.
I give a damn.
Of course you do. I'm just not thinking straight right now.
Yeah, there's a lot going on.
This has taken a lot out of me, so maybe we should just leave things right here. But thank you for being there and listening. It helped. It really did.
Yeah, there's a lot going on right now. I can understand that 1000%. You think that'll work if I just, you know... Oh, we're practically not even off the ground at this point, so who cares? Oh boy. Okay, guys, what's going on?
You understand now why I asked you to come here? The artifacts unlock the secret of interstellar travel. At the cost of Earth.
An easy trade, honestly. Why have one world when you can have all the settled systems?
Yeah, but we got history here.
Though I'm normally a devotee of science, I have to admit that in this case, it failed us terribly. And the cost was immeasurable.
Can you imagine how many people
Assuming
actually
we weren't going
died?
to lose it anyway. War, disease, famine, all the classics.
He has a point.
Don't you see? The power of the artifact forced humanity to the stars. They didn't get to make a choice. How many would have chosen Earth? And what gave Victor Isa the right to choose for them?
You see the hypocrisy in what the emissary is saying, right? They don't want to rob people of their free will, but then they steal the artifacts for themselves.
In the wrong hands, the power of the artifacts can make anyone a tyrant. That's why we watch over them. The only thing you're watching out for is yourself.
Maybe it's time someone other than a Starborn made a decision.
You're right. If this has been happening time and time again, perhaps they've arrived at a total deadlock.
Don't be a fool. The emissary and I may have our differences, but you do not want to give us a common enemy.
Maybe I do.
For once, he's right. Don't do this. We can collect the final pieces together.
Ooh. We could side with the emissary, we could side with the hunter, or we could tell them both to fuck off. There's a big decision in front of us, guys. Can officially say I'm better than you at surviving Mars? No, you can't. I've been around the block way more than you. Now, hang on, Valkyrie. Big decision in front of us. I'm thinking. We just had a lot thrown at us. I'll be honest, I don't like either of these people. I don't like either of you. And Nate Cooper is more the rebel rouser, hellraiser in chief. So you know what I thinks? Me thinks both of you can fuck yourself.
Bravo. I was hoping you'd make that choice. And whatever it takes to make it through this, I swear I'll remain by your side.
Well, look at that. The emissary just became my new best friend.
You've made your choice. When you're ready, the hunter and I will be at the buried temple. That's where we'll settle things.
Meaning, we'll kill you. But hey, at least we'll wait. The final round doesn't start until there's only one artifact left to gather. And if I'm not mistaken, Constellation has one or two to go.
See you both in hell. See this thing? Starborn killer. Oh boy. Lots to think about here. Lots and lots to think about. We killed Earth, guys. We kept asking why the Earth was dead. Why is it a desert? What happened to Earth? And yikes. There's your answer. We fucked up. Again. What? Nope, we're not doing that. Not doing that. We are not doing that. I already told both of you can all go to hell. And I meant it. Me, I'm going home. This is home. We put the armillary on Calridian, by the way. I gave up on the base. Feel the game scams you with the DLCs? No. The DLCs are good. Green Planet is extremely fun. And should have been official update. No. They actually do add a lot. Below and Beyond does add a lot, and Green Planet also adds quite a bit. What was the other one? There were like 3 big ones, weren't there? Hang on, now you got me curious and all kinds of messed up. Valkyrie, I got it. Okay, the trains suck. Fuck the trains. No, the big ones that you gotta get are Green Planet, which is very good. Below and Beyond, which is very good. Space Race is extremely good. Mystery Resupply Pack is free, so just get that by default. And Project Laika. Anyway, enough about that. Guys, god damn it, we killed Earth. JM, thank you for being a member for 3 months. You missed the big bombshell. There was a bombshell. How do you score this game? What do you mean, score? Man, sometimes you ask for the answer, but are you prepared to hear what the answer is? I endeavor to say that we were not. How do I rate the game? I guess Surviving Mars is an 8. Oh, Starfield? Starfield's a 9, currently. I just got to go to a museum and nerd out, so... Look at this. History of spaceflight pamphlets. Should be a... Where are the snow globes? Here they are. All this NASA memorabilia. You know those, the stereotypical tourist, where they come home and they got like 50 million souvenirs, and we come in with a phone that we stole and pamphlets and a snow globe and this coffee cup that we stole. Yeah. The NASA snow globe. NASA. NASA. Man, they really they fucked up for real this time, didn't they? I mean, killing the entire planet, like, wow, NASA, you really let us down on that one. I don't think they work like actual snow globes, but they look nice. Oh. I thought we had, oh no, wait, she's carrying it, isn't she? Mark 1 only gives us a basic boost pack. That's lame. Plungers. Can you imagine if a toilet clogged on this ship? That would suck. Mine's better. All right. I don't know where we're going, but before we do anything, we got one stop. Oh, it's been a long time coming with this one. It's gonna spawn me outside the ship without a suit on.
Better days.
I just got so excited I
always had a
ran
purpose.
over here without a suit. The ship's way over there.
Look at it. And we get to keep it. We fucking get to keep it.
Beautiful. It was supposed to die after like 3 months. It ran for 14 years. Finally died in the dust storms. 2018 dust storm, I believe. It was right on the edge of a... Well, it was near a very, 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 very large... crater. Uh-huh. So if I remember correctly, I believe it came to the crater from over there and then circled around. If I'm remembering it correctly. I might not be. Mars has certainly become more industrialized and crowded, though, hasn't it? You know, part of me was expecting to get here and just the mast here would be sticking up out of the ground. I don't know. Maybe someone comes out and cleans it now and then. All right. We're going out. Where the hell are we going, though? Freya 3 and Ore. Start with Ore. It's in the Forgotten Mech Graveyard. Or don't. That's an option.
You took out their jump drive.
That was the railguns.
That was touch and go. Unidentified vessel, please acknowledge. We weren't expecting the Ecliptic to have such a presence here. I have a lot of my crew over here that want to send a heartfelt thanks. Any way we can repay you?
Salvage rights.
Done. You deserve it. We got to resume our patrol. Stay safe.
Well, we gotta see what at least one of them had. Alright, let's get on the ground. Mech graveyard.
Landing site locked. Take us in.
I forgot to mention she needed another set of landing legs. Alright, let's go kill some people.
Suit pressure normal, everything in the green. Let's see what's out here.
You are wearing a suit, right? Yes. Okay. Thank God. We were on the moon earlier. She wasn't wearing a damn thing. I mean, she was, but she wasn't wearing a suit like she should be. Okay, so who do we got here? Spacers, Ecliptic, Pirates. Ooh, gravity here's high. Also, money is on Pirates. And it is Spacers! I was wrong. Let's see.
This place ain't for the likes of you. Leave before I make you.
Go ahead, make me. Do it. Do it right now. Do it. Do it. I dare you. I double dare you. Triple dog dare you. Do it. Do it. Do it. That's what I thought. Go ahead, make me leave. You can't. Ooh. Oh, there's a ship coming in. Told ya. Let's just find this rock and get on with it. Waiting to get ambushed. I'm I'm surprised we're not. Ice deposit. Looked like aluminum. Because even though the base is going to be obscenely expensive, I still want to build it. Oh, right. God, we have to deal with you first. Okay. This is why it's the anti-star guy gun. Yeah, that's very nice. I'm numb to it at this point. We've picked up like 40 of them. We probably can't fast travel from here. Let's get outside and then see if we can just immediately jump over to our next destination. See if we can knock this out real quick. But then again, the next one may send us down a very long quest line. Will that be fun? Let's see, where are we going? Far. Very far. Okay. Hello? Okay. Only 2 people watching. You know, you shouldn't point out how many people are watching. It's very rude. Also, it stresses me out. Please, please don't do that.
Touching down.
They said there was an explosion, but everything looks fine. They called us here for some reason. Maybe they found the artifact.
Captain Cooper, it is
too much radiation. Can't take the suit off. Don't know what that is. Nice setup they got here, though. Kinda looks like it's on a tropical island. I gain antenna. So maybe it's a very large island. Leave me alone. Shoddy. Orion. I'm gonna need loot to sell again. Always.
Oshimark Research Station. You speaking. What is your business here?
We received a distress call?
What? We haven't sent a distress signal. Nothing on the comms. No other ships in the system since our last supply drop. Look, what are you trying to pull here?
It said there was an explosion.
The High Energy Research Lab. Alright. I don't know what's going on here, but you should talk with the director. For security, I'm going to have to ask your friend to wait out there. Once inside, stay with me and don't make any sudden moves. I'll get the door. Welcome to Nishina.
I don't like this.
I'll watch things from out here, and you go do what you need to do. Just be careful.
I don't like this.
Scan is clear. One moment. Attention all. I am declaring a cordial.
What?
All sections are now unlocked.
But you don't have to do that.
Protocol Delta. Who's out? There. Be right with you.
Why is there a code yellow? What did I do? I haven't even walked in there yet.
Ethan Hughes, Chief of Security. If you'll follow me, I'll show you to the director.
Okay.
We'll take the back way up.
Back way up. Yeah, sure. Thanks, buddy.
Here, you can see our lovely storage area.
It is quite lovely.
Don't touch anything.
And what if I do? Yeah? Okay, never mind. Something very strange is going on. Get me a gun. Not that gun! God damn it. Oh, God. Wrong gun! Why do we even have that gun? The classic.
What the? Easy! Easy! What the hell was that?
You tell me!
1 minute, you're following me, and then you're just gone. Minute later, you pop in out of nowhere looking like you were in the middle of a fight.
I was.
But there's nothing here. I should have never let you inside. What is this? Some kind of stealth tick? Who are you working for?
I'm working for myself. Well, technically, I'm working for Constellation.
Look, I don't know what's going on. Let's get you to the director. Maybe she can figure this out.
Can we... Yeah, maybe we move a little faster on that. Oh, God, here we go again.
Who's there?
Oh, there's a guy.
Oh, thank God. Finally, someone came. The distress signal. You picked up the distress signal, right?
You don't look so good.
Yeah, I know. I wouldn't have made it much longer. It's been so long. I'm out of food, out of water. But I made it. Wait. How did you get in here?
That's an excellent question. I would love to know myself.
Hughes? Ethan Hughes? But he's dead. No. This doesn't make any sense. Unless the accident. Maybe this is a side effect of the accident. If the probe is still feeding power to the distortion, then...
Probe. Distortion. Oh boy.
Right. We were studying a gravitational distortion.
I guess we know what that is.
I was calibrating an experiment in our high-energy research lab. There was an accident. An explosion. It caused a gas leak. Sparked a fire. I was trapped in the control room. There was nothing I could do. They're all dead.
It was the artifact.
An artifact? You mean the metallic god?
We should. Wait, he's back. All right, we're on our way up.
I'm like
Wheels
that
out.
one SCP that keeps
Let's keep
hopping dimensions unwillingly.
If anything happens, the director's office is on the second floor, end of the hall. You can't miss it.
Second floor, end of the hall. Gotcha. Alright, I guess we'll make our own way there, then. Oh god. I like this gun much better because I can spam it. Kind of spam it. And this guy should probably eat something. He's just skin and bones. Or maybe he's just bones. Yeah, it's close to Halloween. Leave me alone. There'll be plenty of spooky, scary skeletons soon enough.
This way.
Okay. Oh boy. Couldn't just run in and grab it, could I?
Come in. Kaya Patel, Research Director. And this is our Chief Scientist, Maria Hughes. Ethan said you disappeared right in front of him. Twice now? 3 times?
Three
Director,
times.
You can't be taking this seriously. Look, I don't know who you are or what you're doing here, but there has to be a rational explanation for all of this.
What am I gonna be for Halloween? A streamer. I'll be here doing this. Remember? We got the giveaway. Which, by the way, we're doing it through email this year. There will be a video October 1st with the details on how you can enter. Yeah.
Excuse me?
That is quite a claim. What makes you think that? Tell us about this other universe.
Well, it looks like something straight out of, Raphael said there was a gas fire and you're all dead.
Raphael died in the accident. He...
Wait. Gas fire. Gas fire. The leak. Director, there was a hydrogen leak right after the accident. It was contained in a minute or 2.
But if it hadn't been, it could well have caused an explosion.
Another universe, though. That's a lot to swallow.
We're hopping universes right now, guys.
An artifact?
You mean the source of the distortion? You know something about it?
Oh, yeah. I've got like 50 of them in my cargo bay, just like it.
The multiverse. Other universes?
Oh, these people have...
At least one other universe, clearly.
These people are in
And
way
you have
over their
some
head.
connection with them, then. Interesting. I wonder if that's why this is only affecting you. We didn't know. That's why we were researching it. That is science, after all. This facility and the research level 2 kilometers beneath us were built to study a gravitational distortion. This artifact and the field it creates. 3 months ago, our chief engineer, Raphael, was calibrating an experimental probe when something went wrong.
Of course.
We still don't know what happened. There was a series of explosions, and somehow it's still running.
Then shut the damn thing off.
What do you think? We haven't tried? The kill switch on the control unit isn't responding. The explosion must have damaged the failsafe. We could shut it off manually, but the entire research level is locked down. We can't even get down there.
Give me the keys. Give me the keys right now.
How? I told you the research level's locked down. We can't even use the damn elevator.
Maybe I could in the other universe.
What? Clever. In this other universe, Raphael survived. He made it back from the lab. So clearly his elevator works. Take it. And you might be able to shut down the experiment.
They're taking this
is crazy.
Way better than I
But
thought
first,
they would.
We have to do something about your shifting.
You mentioned a control unit earlier?
We can't shut down the probe, but we might be able to adjust some of the other parameters.
Wait a minute.
It's risky. We don't know what we're dealing with, but... All right. It's worth a try.
Then it sounds like we have a plan.
Come with me. The control unit is in the fabrication lab next door.
I think I know where this is going.
What have we gotten ourselves
I'm not
into?
going to say what it is, but I'll call them out if I'm correct. Oh boy. Oh boy. And now we're... Oh. Evening, Director. Ooh, this is awkward. Hey, at least the safe is still here. We need like a good old-fashioned hunting shotgun. I think I like the pistol much better. Ooh, wait, never mind. Let's try this thing. I've been sitting on this thing all day. Oh. Hi.
Oh. It's you. What happened? You disappeared, and the ceiling caved in, and... I thought I'd finally lost it. What? How? Look, if you think things are bad up here, the research level is even worse. barely made it out. And that was months ago. I don't understand any of this. If I hadn't seen you disappear with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it. Okay. You're my ticket out of here. We'll do this your way. We can get out through the pantry. Here's the key. I'll back you up, I guess.
Okay. Pantry. Which I see you have picked clean. God.
What the?
No cause for alarm.
Everybody out! Out of my way!
Everything's cool, nobody panic. I said nobody panic! You good? Okay.
Look at this. It's going to take hours to clear this out. Assuming the rest of the building doesn't come down on top of us.
He's shaking like crazy.
How should I know? You're the one who keeps winking in and out of existence. I just want to get out of here. Go do whatever you're going to do. I'll see if I can clear a path to the door.
Or maybe the other universe will have a path to the door. Okay, there was an incendiary pistol there, and I wanted it, like, really bad. Oh, hey, buddy.
What? Oh, it's you. You realize you just poked into my locked office. So much for security protocols. Sure. Down the hall. Take the stairs next to the atrium. Yeah, let me get the doors for you.
Thanks, buddy.
And done. Is there anything else you need?
Nope, I should probably move before, I dimension hop again. Ah, shit. I can hear them. Scratching in the damn walls. Okay, well, good news is, back on the other side. Bad news is, we can't get back to that extremely rare gun that I saw earlier. So, we are shit out of luck for that gun. Shan, welcome. We're dimension hopping. Also, we know why Earth got destroyed. Also, we're grabbing artifacts. This way. Okay, please tell me we're near the person that figured out how to control this. There you are.
What, did you get lost in the hallway?
Something like that.
Right. This is the probe control unit.
Okay.
Most of these controls aren't responding. I'm going to very carefully adjust the settings I can. There's no way to tell what's about to happen. Pay attention and be ready for anything.
Okay.
I'll begin by adjusting the energy feed of the electron beam array. We're at 93 teravolts. Calibrating to 95, 97, 100. Nothing.
Try 105.
Let's try the other way. 91, 89. What the? Okay. It looks safe to approach. But what in the world?
I've seen this before.
It's a micro-distortion. Flux pattern matches the distortion in the lab. The setting is just exposing it somehow. Step into the distortion, please.
I just did. You first.
Look, whatever's going on here, it's not affecting me. You want to call this whole thing off? Fine. Otherwise, step into the field.
Fair enough.
Nothing. No, hold on. There's a slight pattern change. Some kind of resonance. Right, stay there. Let me turn the feedback up for a moment. Calibrating to 90, 91.
Oh, great. Let me see this thing. Can I use it? Well, it's not a weapon. Okay.
What happened? Are you all right?
It worked.
So, the lower setting causes the distortions to manifest, and the higher causes you to shift. That seems promising. Keep it on the lower setting until you want to shift, and you should be able to avoid any more accidents. I'd give you my control unit, but it looks like you already have one from the other universe.
Yeah, they might explode if they touch one another, too.
Right. If you can get down to the research level, you need to make your way to the high-energy research lab.
Okay.
Disengage the power interlocks, then pull the emergency shutdown to stop the probe. That should finally put an end to all this. Oh, and before you go, the director wanted to speak with you.
Okay.
It really is just down the hall.
Okay, so I can't do it at will. I gotta find one of the things.
Well then, all set?
You were a skeleton
if you need supplies,
in the
I've
other
asked
one.
Dr. Barakova to take care of you. It's the least I can do after everything we've put you through. Before you go, there is one other thing we should discuss.
Okay.
If this experiment is the cause of your shifting, when you shut it down, the shifting will stop. What happens then? To you and to us.
I imagine well, I'm gonna be stuck wherever I am.
Yes, and what of us? Nishina is a closed system. Two potential states held in tension. When you shut down the experiment, that tension will resolve. You are the outside observer in the system.
Put a hold on that
Whichever
question,
reality you're
Shan.
in,
I'll answer
at
it.
that moment is what will become real. For you and your universe, at least. The question is, which will you choose?
This universe?
If this were a choice between my life and Raphael's, I would ask you to save him. But as the director of the station, I am responsible for the lives of my staff. 30 people. People with families, careers, futures ahead of them. In this universe. It's not an easy decision, but I am grateful. Thank you. Now, It's time you were going. With the network offline, we can't shut down the security system on the research level, so you can expect some resistance. Be careful. Ethan, unlock the elevator lobby, please.
Ma'am, research level is still locked down.
I'm aware of that.
All right. Done.
Good luck, dear. It's been a fascinating day.
Hasn't it? Anyway, yeah, Earth. We killed it. When we invented the gravity drive, we broke it.
Hey.
Don't touch the...
It was the old gravity drives. How? Gravitational distortions caused Earth's atmosphere to vent out into space over the course of about 50 years.
Tatiana Barakova, station's doctor. This is not a public medical facility, but the director has ordered me to assist you nonetheless. I can spare a few med packs. Beyond that, I am not your therapist, your psychologist, or your cosmetologist. If there's anything else you need, ask.
Fine. Oh, wait.
What is it now? You don't look that bad. My journal? Have you been in my quarters? Who do you think you are? The director may have given you run of this station, but I... Wait. Wait. What is this? This entry... It's mine, but... I didn't write this. The scorch marks. God. Yes. Thank you. I can spare a few more supplies.
Yes!
And I'll give you a break on anything else you need.
Thank you. Such is the price of progress. We killed an entire planet! We also nerded out in a museum, so...
Excuse me, what?
Alright. Had a thought. Hang on. Maybe we can get that gun. It's just a side star, never mind. But yeah, Shan, the worst part about it is that NASA covered it up. We had to figure out. We had to go there ourselves and figure it out.
A security lockdown is active. Emergency override controls are available on designated security terminals.
Global warming and all that. I would imagine by the 2100s we would have figured it out. Let me see. No. We would have just moved inland. You know who you sound like? Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro was doing that lecture where he was like, okay, let's say that sea levels rise like 5 feet 5-10 feet. What do you think is going to happen? You think people seriously aren't just going to sell their homes and leave? Just one small problem. Sell the houses to who, Ben? Fucking Aquaman? Not that one. Alright, fine. Let's go back. All the way back, apparently. Okay, so we need this one. Let's see. No, that one has to go there. That one is important. Wait, no. That one. What the crap? You see this shit? The only solution is this one and this one. And then... No, you have to... Wait a minute. Maybe we have some options here. Lock you actually have to be good at? No, that's just... Okay, I've run into these before off-stream. These unpickable locks. Like, I'll turn these off and on again, and then, oh, suddenly a solution pops up. Okay, yeah, so DT, I'm not the only one finding these unpickable locks. Good. Never mind. I had to stare at it for a little bit, but we got there. Shut up.
I am engaging the enemy.
Whoa. That was a big one.
Damage. Massive damage.
It was a novice. We'll have to see what the patch notes have tomorrow. Hopefully, they let us start placing ladders. I don't think they... I don't know why they wouldn't expect it, but I don't think they expected us to make ships so complex. Here we go again. Not this one. Not this one. Not this one. Okay, now we gotta get crafty. What about this one? Maybe. Or it could be that. Maybe. Nope. Maybe. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh my god, I'm a trolling piece of shit. Particle lab keycard. Got it. Okay. Secure access. Actually, they're all secured. Damn it. I don't know who saw me. We're in. Some really expensive guns here. We should try this other door. Eesh. Gas. Oh, shit. Alright, hang on. We gotta hop again. Somewhere. Here we go. Ow! Dick!
All systems.
Eh. Ooh. Expensive gun. There we go. Now we can get into the lab.
A security lockdown is active.
Just
Emergency
override
override
it.
controls are available on designated security terminals.
Fine. enough ammo in this gun, but I love to reload during a battle. What's that from? I don't know, I just heard it at some point. And I don't know what it's from. It's just this guy, he's like, I love to reload during a battle. It sounds like Metal Gear. Oh god. Okay, now we need something bigger. Yeah, this'll work. Looks like this one got completely buried. Ooh. That was supposed to be the hard one. Oh boy. We've got... It's a fucking arc welder. God damn it. Downstairs here. Access that room. I'd rather not bore you guys picking locks. Let's just find the way forward first. Here we go. Out of the way. Utility closet key card. Hold on. Over so we could get through the door. This is exactly what we went through in Titanfall 2. This is exactly what we went through. The dimension hopping. Remember that one level? Everyone remembers that one level. Nice. Worth something. Mercenary spacesuit. It's the exact same suit that I'm wearing right now, but mine's better. Alright, let's see here. Shut up. Shut up. And security override. think that worked. Didn't open any doors, though. Oh, for God's sake.
Failure.
Oh, he couldn't even let me reload.
All systems. I am unable. Repair not possible. I am unable. Repair not possible.
Okay, let me do this. Override. Okay.
Catastrophic damage.
Okay. Now, how do we get there? Hang on. Ooh, that's a wall. Ah. Let me see what we've got here. Ooh. Money. That's what we got here. Okay, now you want me that way. I don't know how to get that way. Let me try the door at the end of the hall. In the other dimension. In the other dimension, it's completely buried, but there is this convenient tunnel. Oh, how lovely. Ugh. This place is gross. These things are gross. Climb! Climb our way back to civilization and that thing. Okay. I thought those were olives there for a sec. Nova light. More money.
System failure.
The God with the security. Give me that. It's money, it's worth it. Trackers Alliance. Sounds like a fun bunch. damn it. God damn it. Okay, we need a way into this hallway while we're in this dimension. There's no way out of this room in it. Wait, never mind. Okay. Now we're moving. Here we go. Doors cannot hold me. Because apparently when the fire broke out, all of the fireproof doors suddenly opened. For safety.
Controls are available on designated security terminals.
You mean this one? Let me see. Override. Okay. And the turrets as well. Ow! Oh, that's pain. Ow. And then that thing takes 3 bullets to kill. I just reloaded. I think this is some kind of hadron collider. Looks like a hadron collider. Doors open. What is one of those doing here? Ooh. Wow. I think we found it. More. Ow! Hey. Alright, let me see. Turn it off. Turn it off. Give me that. But turn it. I think they were trying to see if they could cut it. preferable to dealing with damn bugs. Okay, let's see if we can shut off the very loud thing. Why do they need so much damn security? Shit, that was a question we should have asked. Okay. Okay, how do we shut it down? Yes. Okay. That was the last one.
Security incident resolved. The security lockdown has been terminated.
You are? Welcome back.
Oh boy.
Ethan, how are we doing?
Research levels back online. Definitely some damage, but it could be a lot worse. We will have to replace a few robots.
Yes, well, that's a small price to pay, all things considered.
This is a lot to take in. Artifacts, multiple universes.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Look on the bright side, dear. Just imagine the papers we publish.
If anyone even believes this.
I am curious, though. Why did you decide to stay here, with us?
Because all my stuff is here.
Of course. I'll make sure the consortium remembers his sacrifice. Our next supply ship will be arriving soon. I'll have a full report ready for them. For now, I'd like to extend our gratitude and what compensation I can offer for everything we put you through. Thank you. This has been a truly remarkable experience.
Big spacesuit. Hang on. What have you handed me here? It's good. Really good. It's better than my current one. It's even lighter. Okay, Let's get back to the ship. Poisoning. Hang on. Don't know where we picked that up. We've been fighting robots. Okay. Let's get back to the ship, deposit the artifacts, and we're gonna pick this up tomorrow. Hello.
I have an important personal decision to make, but I need to discuss something with you first.
Okay. Sure. A lot of other shit has been going on today. What's up?
Phew, thank you. So, where to start? Before I was with the Navigator Corps, I was career military, part of the United Colonies Navy. When the Colony War broke out, I was posted as the chief navigator on a warship, the Dauntless.
Good name.
Well, the position didn't last long.
Okay.
There was a particularly bloody battle. We were fighting over a world in the Eta Cassiopeia system. Worst fighting I'd ever seen. We lost 12 ships that day. 12. Including my own. I'm well aware how many lives were lost. Now let me finish.
Okay,
The ship
calm
was
down.
barely intact. The captain and first mate died the previous day, which put me in command.
Ooh boy.
A shrewd captain would have called for the crew to abandon ship. But I was so angry. I wanted to stay. I needed to fight.
I get it.
I believe you. But you haven't heard the worst of this. We fought for hours, but the damage was fatal. I gave the order to abandon ship and the crew piled into the escape shuttle. As the shuttle launched, I could see it was damaged. I heard screams before the radio cut. The last thing I saw, they were spiraling helplessly towards the planet's surface. There was nothing I could do.
Condolences, of course.
Thank you. But condolences can't reverse what I've done. I was caught up in the moment. An inexperienced captain making rash decisions that cost people their lives.
It's not your fault. I mean, you made the right call there.
Try telling that to their loved ones.
Oh, right.
When the dust settled, the United Colonies gave me a medal. Can you believe that? A damn medal. I never even had a chance to find the shuttle wreckage and give my crew a proper burial. Bad luck. That sounds familiar. Remember when you said no one but me would have pushed harder to keep the Navigator Corps going?
Yeah.
Well, this time, pushing too hard cost lives. Don't you get it? Everything I do, everything I touch, somehow falls apart.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh
That's
shit. She's
why
going
I'm
down
worried
this.
about us.
She's going down this path.
All this nonsense and you still have faith, eh? You really care about me, don't you? and I'll have yours. All right, partner. I suppose it's time we get back to work. Thank you for being there, for listening to me when I needed it the most. I'll never forget this. I promise.
Side quest to find a war grave? Probably.
What can I help you with?
Eventually.
Sounds good. Lead on.
We'll have to see. You have to talk to people a lot in this game to get their side quest. We're working on it. Okay. What was that big decision she had to make?
Something you might be interested in.
Didn't she say she had a big decision to make? What was it? Going back to the mercenary suit. This thing looks ridiculous. I'll keep it, but... Okay, that's all of them. Couple of Nova Disruptors, Nova Light, an Orion, a Shoddy, Beowulf, a few helmets, I think. Yeah. Yeah. And suits. This one. Whoa, when did we get this? Okay, we have a new Constellation suit. Nice. Well, that's it. Tomorrow we're heading for the buried temple. And we're gonna get the final artifact. What we're going to do with that artifact, I don't know yet. Probably unlock the multiverse. We're coming up on a wild story finale here. All right. Well, maybe revive all your dead friends. That might be possible, or we might find them in another dimension, or something like that. I don't know. We'll find out. That's tomorrow. I'm gonna do a bit of prep, sell all the guns, get us a bit of cash, maybe upgrade the ship, but we're looking pretty good right now, honestly. And pull a Rick and Morty. Oh boy. So what we're gonna have to do is we're going to have to find a dimension where we somehow manage to save both Sam and Barrett, but we also happen to die right around that time. Got our work cut out for us tomorrow. Anyway, that's tomorrow, 5:30. I'll see you guys then. And if we finish it early, we could go become a ranger. Or find something else to do. There's got to be more quest lines in this game. It's enormous. I'll see you guys tomorrow.